unplugged?
I'm gonna unplug
I
this.
just asked. Oh. Fucking gift.
Chico, he's still on a leash. I'm going to get you tangled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We're gonna go get oxygen. Hit Walmart on the way back. You might want to get that off the back of the chair. You're done. Yes, Chico. Control. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? Hey, it's my bed. What are you doing? Yeah, he kisses. I'm a little girl dog. Just a little girl dog. They're excitable. Hey, it's my bed. Jeff. He can't hear me. Hey. What the fuck are you doing? Thank you. Your tablet's on the back of that chair. You might want to move it. Let's go get oxygen. It's Friday. Been busy this week. Yesterday, fucked up. I took an allergy pill. The whole one. Dude, I got some, last week? I took like a half of one the other day. But yesterday I woke up, fucking couldn't breathe. So I took a whole allergy pill. I ended up sleeping half the day. I was fucked up. Howdy. Casper, Wyoming. Sorry. I'll make rules. That's why you should probably sit down while I'm driving.
What are you doing, Jason?
Hey, Patrick. Seamus, my translator's falling all over me.
Says that.
What was that? Huh?
No, it's just a box in the
Oh. That's what it sounded like. They were just in the closet, maybe. Gotcha. Daniel. Hope you're having a good Friday. I'm getting a little late to start. Fucking cold out. Didn't have much motivation. Gotta get some oxygen today. Ran out last night. At 5 o'clock. By the time the oxygen place closed. So you want to read mine? Read mine.
enough for me.
I'm looking at a lot of
I'm-
scroller bars.
Refreshed it. There's nothing here.
Son, question. Why is mine scrolling?
Because it isn't. It isn't scrolling.
Okay. Chat just keeps resetting. I wonder why it does that. Oh, maybe she was fighting. I don't know what the hell. Are we online? It says it is. Does, I mean, it just reset like 3 times.
Surprisingly, my Wi-Fi's acting too. Oh. Signal just fucking cut. Suddenly.
Zero signal. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think your shooter might be spiking a little bit. See, this wall, we're crunchy. Quite inundated with charge. Push back, blow back, fucking tornadoes.
Wink, wink, wink. Sugar.
There you go. Hey Jamie, how the hell are you? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Colorado online. I guess it's just fitting I'd be on the road on my birthday. I gotta get down there and get Seamus's ID redone too. He's within 30 days. So trying to avoid him having to have his birth certificate. Although his is a lot easier to get than mine.
James says they grow up so fast.
Yeah, his ID expired on his birthday. I plan on leaving out of here Sunday. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. That's my plan. That way we can get down there on like Tuesday. Maybe Monday. Monday, Tuesday. Take care of the fucking tags and shit. Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck?
Jamie says unicorn about broken yet?
She's definitely roadworthy. My speedometer makes a lot of noise. It's going bad. Or the cable anyway. It might be loose. I don't know. I haven't took it apart and looked yet. It's only 4 screws. I'll get to it when it's crucial. If it becomes crucial, it's just a speedometer cable. But the odometer says we got 10,700 miles on it. Yeah, she's ready for a road trip. Are you ready for weary travelers?
Jamie says I got a sugar stand proving ground if you should have need for such a thing.
You know, I think that might be prudent. There's something wrong with this little dog. Fuck. She's definitely different than Kiff. She's about his size now. She ain't quite as wide as he is. Doesn't have as much hair.
But she's still growing.
But she's still growing. And she shoots underneath of him and shoots right back up around his head. She's fast. She is fucking fast, man. And I'm curious. She is fast, dude. I don't know. She might be able to run down some shit. I don't have a doubt she could take a rabbit out by herself. If she got on the trail of one, man, it'd be on. She'd shoot right down the hole.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff, boom. She's on it. There's something wrong with that dog.
It smells up tasty.
She is fast. She got good reflexes too, man. She's on it. She's alert. She got all kinds of good qualities. Hey, dude, happy Friday.
Beautiful sky.
It's a beautiful day. Here in Casper Wild. I really don't want to go nowhere, but you know, we kind of have to. The universe is funny that way.
Probably for the best, but the snow seems to start to
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying by next fucking spring I could have a whole fuck ton of money. We'd go running around the country. I wouldn't even have to stop and blow glass nowhere. But we're gonna see what happens here.
Jamie says, I might need a male pup that's keen in every way. Last jaunt out with my pups cruise, they don't have what I demand from them anymore. It happens with working animals, so I'm sad about it, but also not awesome.
Yeah, well, we haven't broke her yet. She's still pretty wild. curious how she does out in the wild. I bet you she could catch me dinner. I'm just betting. My only problem with her is she's still such a puppy. She gets so excited and pees everywhere. I wake up, I can't fucking breathe because I'm allergic to her shit. If she stops doing that, she'd be all right. Just make sure Seamus meets me at the door with her on a leash. They're on their way out as I'm on my way in. The way it's got to be till she stops that shit.
Schumanns fight you all the time.
Definitely.
You go through the sugar rush.
She gets excited quick. It don't take much.
And she's going zoomy.
Yeah, she's zoomy. She's definitely a zoomy. She runs circles just to do it.
Round kiss.
Yeah, around kids a lot, yeah. Kids are confused looking. What the fuck's going on? Fucking Ford, baby. She runs good, I gotta tell you, man. It runs better than the land yacht used to. You can tell she only got about 10,000 miles on the engine. Motherfucker responds, it drives nice.
Out in my place exactly a week, 2 weeks ago. Wind, rain, hail, then heat again. Then more wind. Took that massive tent out there and had a grand old time like the Flintstones.
Nice. Well, you finally got a little bit of rain. I saw the rains going all over the place down there, flooding out Arizona all over. I was like, uh-oh. Looks like Jamie going to get that shit. I'm telling you, it's going to be a really crazy winter like that. I got a feeling it's going to be more rain than snow down there in Arizona this year. I just got that feeling. I look, watching this while I'm watching the things going on, they're still marching hand in hand. I'm
Sugar.
I'm expecting some major fucking planetary shit by December. And for some reason, I keep getting the 24th in my head. So I don't know. I'm looking at some crazy shit going on with governments right now. Everybody's talking about peace, but I'm watching fucking Turkey is in Damascus. Israel, as far as script goes, ain't gonna allow that. we're just getting started here. It's gonna be pretty quick once it gets going. They did script in, and then comes sudden destruction. So, the only advice I have for you is, you're granted a soul and it emits a magnet field, and you should probably start doing whatever you can to familiarize yourself with manipulating that magnet field, and getting in harmony with Earth a little bit more than what you might be today. I don't care how in touch you are. Uh, I, we're, unless you know how to inherit that field, we got work to do. um, that second bow shock ain't going away.
Sitting there.
I'm all like, what the fuck?
Throwing
And
up
looking
close
at
field
Sparky's
lines.
fucking. I, he's so for a long time. Sparky's been sending me pictures of his northern sky, and fucking, it's just getting to the point that it's ridiculous at night. So I'm starting to notice that even here in Casper now, outside the city on the north end, my sky is starting to glow,
Mm-hmm.
and it never has. So yeah. I know they're not building another airport out that way. So
It's just shining bright.
I'm just going to go on that you might want to check out your northern sky and see how bright that shit's getting at night. Because I'm noticing ours here in Casper is getting pretty fucking bright. So what you need to look for, what I was made to understand, is when Damascus gets nuked, we're going to get nuked within hours. So get out of your cities. If you see Damascus go down, get the fuck out of your cities. Get to your fucking safe zone, get your grab bags, and go. That's my advice. Listen to your heart. Keep a fucking head on a swivel. Hi, ducks. This weekend inside the U.S., I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Trump's real close to putting out the military on decree anyway. He's been stopped by some option he's got, and they're all judges he appointed. And rightfully so. I mean, everything he's trying is fucking against the Constitution and everything that anybody that ever fought for freedom fought for. we, I remember seeing some of these articles of obsolescence fucking shit that's going on here that made me volunteer in the first place. Trying to help somebody else have what we had as a young person. And I'm watching people from their couch just cheer it on as they give away every right the veterans of this nation fought for. And it's definitely enraging to watch. What's fucked up? I since 2014 have been chanting they want civil unrest, they want civil war. I don't know how they're going to do it. Well, I'm in the middle of watching it, and I catch myself getting all pissy. But just remain calm. In defense only. And as far as that goes, too, Portland, holy shit! Are you kidding me? That's the best way to fucking do this. They're getting little blow up fucking costumes and running around acting like idiots. Ah! That is the best fucking way I've ever seen to fucking denounce fucking authoritarian, fucking overreach. Yeah, I'm like, man, that is fucking amazing. I love the way they're doing it in Portland. The fucking frog took off like a fucking disease against fucking fascism. And as far as Antifa goes, I truly have been trying to find the organization Antifa so I could join. I can't find it. But, I mean, it is anti-fascist is what that stands for. And that is exactly the stance of this nation and why we broke from the kings in the first place. I kind of, I have a ponderance on how in the hell did they get America to be against American? And I'm sitting here watching and learn. I learned some stuff this week, such as a very important detail in this, which answered an awful lot of questions to me. Okay, because literally, if you got enough money, you can buy your way out of anything. Came from watching Donald Trump have the Miss Teen USA pageants and drive around these boats with Jeffrey and fucking party with these little teenage girls all the time. Front headline news in the fucking New York Times: Melania laying across Donald Trump's lap in Jeffrey's airplane, with the headline: billionaire playboy philanthropist Donald Trump divorces Marla Maples for Jeffrey Epstein hooker. Now, she sued him for calling her a hooker, and they had to retract it down to call girl. She used to, and now looking around, all these girls around him that are lawyers and the fucking the lawyer lady that is his personal lawyer, he just appointed to do the Comey thing. That lady is one of Epstein's fucking, and third runner-up Miss Colorado, Erica Kirk. She's Miss Arizona, one of Jeffrey Epstein's girls too. Here's the thing about her, not her, but her husband's partner is caught up in a Crimea fucking child. The whole fucking thing is a child fucking. They're moving kids around. They're trafficking children. What's going to come out of this is the truth. Donald Trump's the one that's Jeffrey. He was always supplying the girls to Jeffrey. I don't need the files. I watched it. All y'all 30, 40-year-olds, whatever, I mean, I was in my teens, old enough to remember what I saw with my eyes. I watched the man destroy Newark, New Jersey with his casinos, just financially destroy them. I watched him take West Palm Beach. He built a house out by the airport that was already there. Filed a lawsuit against West Palm Beach for violating his airspace, literally. West Palm Beach decided that it would be cheaper just to give him land instead of fighting him in fucking court. So they gave him land that is now his golf course in West Palm Beach. That's how that exists. I've watched him do these kind of fucking things all my life. And I've always wondered recently, how in the hell did this fucking guy actually get this many people behind him cheering? Is it the WWE thing? No, it's not. For 10 fucking years, they had that son of a bitch on TV on The Apprentice. I'd never watched one. But I understand it made him stand up like some kind of super businessman. No. That's all Hollywood. He ain't no super business fucking man. Look at his record. He's George Soros, okay? George Soros is a big sore spot in the United States, right? Hillary Clinton, George Soros. George Soros bails out fucking Trump Towers for $110 million on Christmas. Look that up. He gave fucking Trump $110 million. Trump's been a Democrat all his life, hanging out with Hillary, his cousin. And people don't know this because you're watching TV and watching him on The Apprentice, and then it's all Hollywood. It's all they set this up a long time ago, is what I'm getting at. They brainwashed the public into believing Donald Trump was something that he's not for 10 fucking years on TV. that's what I learned this week. So that answered a few of my questions because I had never seen an episode of The Apprentice. I don't watch fucking TV. I knew he was on TV. I knew he was doing some kind of fucking you're fired kind of bullshit, but I didn't realize the hype that was behind the TV program and how it made him. The intro it just made him. He's Mr. Businessman. He owns New York. You know what I mean? That is so untrue. And it just hit me. It's like, oh wow. So, yeah, the only thing millions of people in this nation know about Donald Trump is that fucking TV show. They expect him to fucking do that with this nation. Mm. Yeah, we're heading into civil war. That's for sure. There's going to be. I made the right decision. Stand down in 14 because I figured there'd be people fucking. I didn't know how they do it, but this is. This is the way they do it, and it's not going to be pretty. They're going to roll out the whole child trafficking thing, and he's going to blame Biden. Everybody cheering. Crazy. Anyway, that's my take on what I learned this week. I guess I should have already known that, but I had no idea what The Apprentice really was doing. And yeah, it's not entertainment. It's programming, television programming, and people were programmed for 10 years to believe that Donald Trump is something that he never has been. He is one of the biggest. He's like a mogul of failure.
Fucking Hollywood.
Oh my God. He had this online college that he got sued for. It's not talked about a lot, but it's in the records. And that was going down when he was running for his first term. And he paid off Bondi in Florida to drop the lawsuits for thousands of people in Florida. They missed out on suing Donald, where like 8 or 10 states back east did. But yeah, she got reprimanded for that and fired. And next thing you know, she's the goddamn top law dog of the nation. I knew once she got sworn in. I was like, are they going to swear in this fucking whore? This legal whore? There's no other words for that. She's a legal whore for Donald Trump. And it showed in her, the fucking, this week when she went in for her hearings. Those are oversight committees. Her only reason for existence is to answer to that body. And she's like, I'm not talking to you. Oh, damn. She knows she doesn't have immunity, right? I don't know. That lady just fucking woo. She violated every fucking rule in the book. And yeah, and lied. Fucking straight lied. I knew the answers to her questions. In the public. I've seen the video of Tom Holman taking $50,000 fucking dollars. Fucking. It's out there. It's crazy, man. Anyway, this is the way they do it. So just remain calm. I'm gonna go get us some mood juice. What else you need, kid?
crackers and round crackers.
Definitely gotta have the rounds. Ooh.
I'd like to go in there too.
What?
I'd like to go in too.
Oh, well, go. What do you need to go in for?
Dog stuff.
Okay. Get dog stuff. You want me to drive on the other side over there by the dog stuff?
It's fine. I can walk.
Okay.
You got all the stuff?
Huh?
You got all the stuff?
All what stuff? Yeah, put it away. Love you too.
Careful.
That's right, she said he abandoned you. You're mine now. Hey. Goddamn. You up there, the one that can't hear anything. Stop it. You're not alone in the world. It's okay. Sugar's here. Fucking dog. Oh my god. You're hopeless. He's a good boy. He's a good boy though. You're absolutely hopeless. You're slightly more pathetic than Chico. Just saying something. Hi, everybody. Seamus said he had to go in for dog stuff. I don't know what dog stuff. We got plenty of food. Chico's always gets himself heard.
Doesn't mean anyone gives a fuck, huh, Chico?
Poor guy. They can't have no donuts. It's got chocolate on it. Fucking breakfast. He's losing it because Seamus left. He thought he was here alone. I went in the bathroom. I disappeared on him. Get out of here. Instigating. Crazy little girl dog. What are you doing? Ain't none of you getting my donut, Chico. Uh-huh. Nope. I wonder what your daddy getting you. He getting you stuff. He said dog stuff. You got food. He getting you stuff, Chico. Might be treats. Everybody want your donut. Oh, Clifferton's gonna die. Seamus doesn't come back real soon. She's a good girl for as young as she is. I guess she's about 8 months now. She's definitely still a puppy. It says she gets so excited every night, without fail. If Seamus doesn't have her on a leash, man, she's peeing in the house because I come in and she's so excited. I understand her sister does the same thing to Josh every day. It ain't right at all. She'll run in circles around you peeing. It's like, oh shit. Now, like yesterday, I woke up, I couldn't breathe. I had to take an allergy pill, and in my panic, I took a whole pill. I ended up in bed the rest of the day till about like 9. I wasn't having it. I was just done yesterday. So don't do that. Usually, you know, I get up and have my coffee until I can breathe and smoke a little bit of pot. But I couldn't wait for my coffee yesterday. I was fucking fighting for air. And previously, I'd only taken like a half a tablet, but that half a tablet was gone. The other half was gone because I just popped a whole one in my mouth. I said, fuck, this is bad. I gotta take a whole one today. Fuck. I could breathe just fine. About 20 minutes into it. He's about that far up on the food chain. Chico and Donut, they're running neck and neck. Poor Luito. He wouldn't even make a full burrito, I don't think. He'd probably take a Chico and a half. He's owl bait. Huh, Chico? We'll tie you up on a good string. Get you out there at night. What? You're just a blushy. You're a walking goddamn carpet. Just a little fucking shag carpet dog. Seamus claims he was a paper jam at the Build-A-Bear factory. Kind of looks like it. He's losing his mind. Looking out the windows and shit. There he is. He's looking for his long lost boy. He can't take it. Chico, he's his usual self. Sitting here chilling like a villain that he is. But yeah, kid's having some intense separation anxiety. Yep, he got more food. He got more food for you. Oh, he's got surprises. It's my bobblehead.
What are you doing,
Chico's in
bobblehead?
full bobblehead position. Where'd you get these dogs? Oh shit. They got a new rope. What happened to the old rope?
Nothing. It's just getting old.
Uh-oh. A new point of contention. They wait for each other so they can play together with their little toys. Fucking cute. They're both playing with the same rope. Inseparable.
They love each other. Yeah, she definitely uses him like a toy.
Definitely.
she knows that he's not actually a dog.
He's just a chew thing. Yes. Well, we'll keep him tied to a good rope. He'd be hawk bait. Bird bait. It says Chico. Sucker purrs like a kitten. Big kitten. She purrs like a kitten.
Not that it can happen with it, I just can see it's starting to tear.
Huh?
I can just see it starting to wear.
Oh, the old rope. Like, what the hell? Did someone eat it?
No. I just like playing. catch up with you guys in a bit.
All right, bro.
Kathy H. Brunson chat. Good day to you. Just came inside to make coffee. Want one? Been winterizing my camper since 11 and it's going on 4. So glad to see you. See I caught you live. Hope all's well with you guys.
Yeah, we're doing good. We got our heater running. Staying warm up in here. He'll be right back, Chico. He ain't going nowhere. He's right there. He's right there, dummy. Just tripping. Yeah, my baby's outside. Crazy dog.
Hey, your rope. My rope.
Fucking wind is going today. All right, I gotta get this tank out of here.
Look out, buddy. That was funny. Kind of like Earth, ringing like a bell.
Tell him, Chico. Tell him all.
Oh, he's telling them.
Tell him all, Chico. Just how teeny you are. Just how little is Diddy. Angry Chico. Why hold so much hate in your heart, Chico?
Huh?
I think they like their new rope.
What do you got there? What is that? It's mine.
I got you.
That's fun.
Her rope. Easy. Oh, hey. Across Kip's face. How dare you? How dare you hold on to the rope? How dare you? Take my hand. Am I distracting you with love? You can't take it. Oh, she's just a baby. Baby.
You want to play too, Chico? He should have got you the string, huh?
Look at him. He go get it.
Okay, Chico. Get that rope. Chico likes to feel included in the rope games too.
And he gets closely tackled by one of
Getting out
them.
my essential equipment.
He's like, oh God, I'm not fishing. I'm not fishing.
We'll get a federally approved rope.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, 3 holes. Had to make myself an emergency pipe. I lost mine. Hi, Polly. How you doing, hon? Oh, it's Kiff and Sugar and Chico.
Sugar and Kiss have a new rope.
And Sugar and Kiff, they share toys. Kiff is a toy to
Kiss is a
Sugar.
toy. It's a 2-for-1 deal for Sugar.
I checked this morning, Polly. Your Schumanns spiking. What's up, Jim? How you doing?
How spiky is that Schumann?
Getting used to the barking. Jeez, I'll bet. Yeah, you do get used to it. I'm used to Chico. I don't even hear him anymore.
Oh, Patches just never stopped.
Yeah, see, she conditioned me. She conditioned me proper, like.
Any sudden movement, out the window. Fucking dog. You are, you little sugars. Little sugars. You're just instigating, Chico. What you instigating for, Chico? What you instigating about? You want to go? You want to fill dishes? He has some complaints. He has some complaints, Chief. Sugar babies. Little sugar babies. Little sugar. Oh, little. It's my babies. Oh, little.
I wouldn't take it, shit should. I'd bite him.
Like him sugar.
Kifferton there, he's half Dalmatian. He got blue eyes. He can't see much. Definitely can't hear a thing.
Poor kid. Build-A-Bear reject.
No room for more dogs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We might eat Chico.
Oh. Plus she has a hairball.
Someone's in there. I was watching this wall this morning. Big girl looked extensively crunchy.
Bullshit. It's just normal.
Oh,
It's that new normal shit.
I stand corrected. It looked new normal.
You see, everything's perfectly normal under the new normal.
I can't even get on Facebook anymore.
YouTube's crashing. Fuck.
I get on there and start yelling at meteorologists and everybody. Wild weather? No, it's not wild. It's to be expected. Motherfuckers in your wild shit. Obviously don't know why the hell it's acting that way. Scratching your head. Bunch of goddamn scientists.
God damn it. They're baffled.
We've been telling you it's going to get like this. One day at a time. I keep getting Mr. 333 up in my fucking feed on fucking Facebook too. I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit, man? They just want me in there fucking yelling at people.
You know,
What if the earth was flat? It's not. Yeah.
the earth is a Mobius strip.
That comet thing, yeah, it's funny. Well, I see them all the time spraying.
Plushy's broken.
They're still spraying here. Yeah, you can't. It's best if you get outside and look around. Be like, well, they are spraying. Maybe this guy's just full of shit. Just saying.
Then you see your moon doing a cartwheel.
And the moon's still doing cartwheels too. That it is. The sky in the north, that's what you need to look at tonight. How bright's that? Moon ain't up after sunset. It won't be up for a while, actually. You go, tell me how bright your north sky is. Mine last night was pretty bright, and it hasn't been. But Sparky's keeps getting brighter, and it's bright to the point that I'm noticing now there is a glow in the north past Casper. I'm looking past the city lights, seeing a glow in the sky. I'm like, uh-oh, that's new.
No, she's angered. I let her rope escape her clutches.
You see it more in the AM than the PM. That's not a surprise either, because it is shining in the day too.
Get the baby.
Yeah, I strongly suggest greenhouses for any kind of veggies going. At the beginning of the year, I showed, I'll make another video because it is like harvest time. But, yeah, it didn't turn out too well this year either, harvest. And they're blaming all kinds of stuff. But, we know what it is. Same thing's been causing bad harvests for the last 5 years now. Yeah, it takes a glance at the moon and you can see the top slit it rise, and then look at it in the morning or whatever, and then it's done flipped. Doesn't take much commitment. Just look, you gotta look twice. You look twice in a 12-hour period. It's a hell of a commitment. But you might notice that your moon done flipped 180 degrees. Or you could go to Scientific Timmy's channel and watch him pin up a picture he took of the moon, whichever way he wants to put it up there, and believe every word he says. I couldn't give a fuck less. Give you that, Dom. You can't look at your sky. I ain't got no use for you. I really don't. I don't even want to talk to you. That's just silly. Don't lie on your back. Well, the thing is, if you lay down on your back, still you could look at the moon at rise and then lay down in the same and then at set and see the damn thing still flipped 180 degrees. It doesn't matter if you're laying on your back, standing on your head. That motherfucker's going to, relative to the horizon, she's flipping 180 degrees. So it's his whole fucking video is like, oh my fucking god, dude. No, actually, and flip that other fucking picture around because that's what it looks like in the sky. It's fucking crazy. It's like, yeah, okay, lay on your back and watch the moon. I don't care. That motherfucker's still going to do a 180-degree flip. Have fun. You might want to grab your lawn chair. I've done it a few times. I go out and stand on my head and be like, damn, that motherfucker did flip. It's crazy. Glowing all around the horizon, yeah, if you're up high. Yeah, the northern horizon is, yeah, that's a different story. That shit's just bright. It was a little bit unnerving. I was like, well, fuck, I guess, it makes sense if Sparky's fucking north is that bright. Mine should be about as bright as it is. I should be able to discern the brightness past the city lights, and I can. I can.
Be rather noticeable.
And last week I couldn't. I was looking last time he sent me a picture. I was like, damn, I couldn't really see it, but last night I could. I was like, oh, damn. That's
Pretty
new.
damn clear.
It's pretty fucking new.
Backlit the clouds.
Yeah, Orion's doing the same cartwheel. The galactic plane used to traverse across the sky,
Right.
but now it's doing the same cartwheel. Pointing in the wrong direction.
Orion's supposed to be getting ready to hunt. Still fucking drunk.
So many people how to find Orion or the Big Dipper or Polaris. A lot of people don't even understand Polaris shouldn't rise on the horizon. You should never see Polaris rising. But we do. But Polaris is in the same place, they'll tell you. I'm like, well, actually, it's not. It's fucking not even close.
He's talking about a position so relative to the horizon.
Do you know how to find Polaris? You go to the Big Dipper. Oh, how do you find the Big Dipper? You're kidding me. All right. Sorry. You see the moon? Watch that. That's all I got. That's why I keep going to the moon. People have no idea what they're fucking looking at when they look up. And that's understandable. I mean, nobody teaches that, really, unless you learned it from some fucking old Navy dude. Hi. Fuck. Yeah, the whole sky's fucking wrong. It's the what are you gonna do when you try to talk to somebody that never really looked at the sky with any kind of understanding? They just see a bunch of dots and the moon. So that's why I harp on the moon. But yeah, it's the entire fucking skies doing the same cartwheel. Anything on the ecliptic is doing a cartwheel because that's we now have laid on and opposed the ecliptic, and it's just it goes hand in hand with your Isaiah 24:23 thing. Confounded, it's confused. North or south hemisphere view, wax or wane every night from your front porch. It's like, okay, now I'm confounded. Not only the moon, but I'm confounded because I don't know what day it is. Is it wax? Is it wane? It's fucking one of those kind of situations. And then, for those who decide that they don't want to believe a Roman version of a book that was handed down to a whole bunch of English noblemen that obviously, I mean, fuck, man, let them eat cake. Come on, man. They didn't hand down the word of God to you. They didn't hand the word of God to you. These fucking English kings. You know what I mean? Kings, 8 kings had it before fucking James got it. Anyway, you go read that original book and it starts talking about how when the sister system gets near, Earth's axis shifts, making the whole sky roll. Well, I'll be damned if that ain't when tribulations of Earth begins. Also, in the same fucking breath, blah. And I've heard that question all my life. When's tribulation? How long is tribulation? It's 15 fucking years, and it began in October of 2010. Hi, we're in October of 2025. I don't think we got long left. Looking at Iswa, after watching it for the last fucking what, 6 years?
Right.
6 years we've been watching it right here for the last. Let me ask you something. How long you think we got left? We got years.
Days.
It's just asking for a friend because I don't want to be wrong. This is a fucking pretty goddamn important topic that we discuss over here in the corner. And I got to share this with you because I know all you motherfuckers got ISWA. What do you think? It's a wax on, wax off, baby. It has been a long, strange journey watching this. I mean, when this, I mean, hey,
Growing stronger and stronger.
I don't have a clue how long from the third rock from a sun it takes for the other suns to reach perihelion. I don't know that. I didn't have anything math on that, but in digging around, it seems like 15 years is about how long we should expect. That's what I read, and I'm looking around. I'm looking around at the fucking situation. I'm like, okay, it looks like about 15 years. These guys were pretty good. This is thousands of years ago. They're telling us this shit in stone. Yeah, I think 2026 is. Well, I think it's actually probably going to be sometime in December. We're going to have the great and terrible day of the Lord. Just.
I feel like something noticeable.
Something there. I think this next coming weekend is going to be a turning point in humanity. Not this weekend, but next. I don't know why. We'll see. We'll find out together. But I keep getting the 24th in my head for some reason. And I ain't even thinking about it. I don't know. I think it's a Friday or Saturday, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh, you gonna make prices go down next year? How? The crop reports this year are worse than they were last year. They're already telling you brace for fucking beef prices because there ain't no beef. I don't know. Hey, Dishpan. I'm glad I can help piece people's puzzle together because it's fucking hell going through life not understanding what the hell you're looking at. I had the same issue. Uh, 2010, I'm standing there looking at a fucking moon doing a cartwheel, and I realized it was upside down with the craters, and I hit my knees. I was crying because I had a 6-year-old in the house that I was sole responsibility for. So what the fuck? In all of human history, how in the hell did I have a baby now? I knew one thing was for sure: I had to get out of the Fresno Valley. And at that point in time, all I knew is we were on our side. I had no idea how I was still alive, and I needed to fucking somehow get my son and I the fuck out of California. That day, it took me a year. I was like, talk, fucking telling all my friends, look at your moon, look at your moon. Fucking, then we got in the truck October 29th, 2011. We hit the Arizona border, heading east. That was my birthday. Fuck. I'll never forget that day. So, it took me a year to get us out of there. And it's all I could do. Fucking save up. Fucking get us out of there. 'Cause I had a kid and I wasn't very secure with traveling with a child. I needed to have double backup and redundancy. Now I don't give a fuck. We gone. If we gotta walk, we're gonna be there. Yeah, they're rotating with each other. That's something I'm like when people are watching the moon and Mars transit, they don't realize Mars is on the bottom and then later it's on the top. How'd that happen? How'd that fucking how'd that fucking happen? On your brother's birthday. Memorable moments be pinpointed in time for you, I guess. It's it's just the way the universe works, huh? Because you never forget the day you went back home. That was the day we headed out to Aunt Angel's. We moved in with her and her mom and dad. I had lived with her mom and dad in 3 different states already by the time we went out there, but that was decades before. I hadn't seen any of them in about 20 years. Yeah, at least 15 at that point, I guess. Except for Angel. I saw her, oh, God. Say probably about 10 years before that. It had been since I saw Angel. I had lost contact with her. And fucking all of a sudden, there she was on fucking Facebook. I was like, oh, damn. And it was funny. The only thing I saw was a picture of the girl's arm. I knew that was her. I was like, oh my God, it's Angel. It just showed up across my feed one day. She had a tattoo, fucking little page on there. Angel Lovely Tattoos. I saw that arm. I was like, oh my fucking God, that's Angel Stone. We're in Casper, Wyoming. When you gonna give me my channel back? I was right about the mRNAs and the heart sac swellings and all that stuff that I put down 6 months before the first shot came. Y'all talking about medical misinformation. Turns out I was 100% right. See what a top senatorial investigator can do. Not a doctor, but I can post up CDC and fucking web pages. I mean, damn. I ain't getting it back. I didn't expect to. I expected you guys would kill this one soon enough. I'm out here whistleblowing, trying to help people. I notice you guys don't like that. Did they give you a bunker? You're on it? It'd take a push of a button. I mean, you got people out here promoting my death and won't do anything about it. I just figure you leave me on here so you can put that in my face. I don't know. Y'all work in funny ways. It's all out of fear. Fear of me. A fucking little hippie. I find that kind of comical. I gotta laugh if people fear the government.
Yeah. YouTube does comment every now and then. This isn't YouTube.
Yeah, it's not YouTube. I'm just playing with
YouTube's
trolls.
never commented on this channel.
Yeah, Google has. Google has. They've when the Google team's in here, you'll know it. You'll hear me fucking getting pissed. Because I get notifications if it's actual Google team. But no, I was just playing with the YouTuber. Oh no! Poor YouTube got 600 seconds. But yeah, they've come in here and it'll tell me they're censoring people's chat if Google does it. I'll see, and I can't even see what they've said, but it'll say Google team decided this shouldn't be seen and blah blah. And I'll ask somebody like, wait a minute, the fuck was that? You know, I've seen it a couple times now. But yeah, I know that YouTube dude shows up every now and again. He gave me a countdown one time and said, your channel's going to end now. You fucking talking about the mRNAs. And I was like, whatever. I got a rumble. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, YouTube. And we're still here. So yeah, I like fucking with my trolls. I mean, you know, make them earn that paycheck a little bit. Are you eating my donuts?
No.
What?
I ate one.
Oh. I'm gonna take him right there. And whoop his ass. Over here, raiding my donuts.
Chico would pounce on you before that. He'd get his top assassin.
I done talked to your dogs about that bullshit. They was trying to get donut off of me too. Now I see you. I just turned around. You all sitting there with a little chocolate smile on your face. I'm like, what the fuck? Sucker got my donuts. Cheers. Yeah, most people turning in that don't know me probably think I'm an asshole, which is okay. I'm not here to be their friend. I just trying to get some information out there. Throughout the efforts, I'll tell you, man, it's aggravating sometimes. Has been. Now I'm kind of over the aggravation. Fuck it. I grew out of that shit. It's been fucking amazing, is what it's been. I've seen what tenacity will do, and it usually helps people. And it's gathered this family together, and around the banner of physics, fucking simple magnetic physics has changed the life of many people, myself muchly included in that. And it was right there in our face. Hey, and people be, you're brilliant. I'm like, no, I ain't. See, that's the creator shining through, because we're that amazing, because he made us this way. There's no question about the design. This didn't happen by accident. A lot of questions have been answered in my fucking soul that I'd already sought for fucking years by the time I reached 50. And then I found out that it's already a medical known fact. I didn't have to read it on a fucking wall, but that's where I got the information. I just looked everything up that I was looking at and being like, well, how the fuck am I reading this? And then I finally understood it's just physics. That is the language that we were speaking, because it never changes. It never changes. They wrote it down. They didn't know me. I didn't know them. They wrote it down thousands of fucking years ago, the way it looked, the way it operates, the way physics works. And I was like astounded when I started, to the point, it was so simple. I knew it. I knew it, and I didn't know how I knew it. I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, how am I reading this? That was my fucking biggest hang up for 6 months. And then when fucking oh God, what's his name? The linguist dude came at me with the periodic chart, it hit me. I was like, oh my God, that's your atomic level. That's why this is all physics. This is all physics is tying in with the periodic chart. Everything fucking lined up and started making sense. And then I started seeing shit in the Ferrocell, and I was like, I was watching Tattooed Monkey, and John was watching Lee, and I was like, well, fuck, dude. And I gave him the B plane and asked him, I says, what do you see here? And he drew the 4 winds and said, this is how it works. And I knew he was seeing the same thing I was. He was reading the hieroglyph too. Because that B plane is a hieroglyph. It's a design of operation, how you make it work. It's a schematic. It's pretty. It is pretty, but it's a schematic. Is what it is in reality. It tells you how that plane works, and it's all on magnetics. And those were the early days. Figuring out how I knew what it was, just fucking simple physics. And it's not like I'm a master in these things. It's just, it makes sense what they were putting on the fucking stones. And it boggles me, because I read in the same time from these words of the gods themselves. And I can say that with qualification, because I followed those words to where they were, and they shouldn't have been. As far as our history goes, I should have never found what we found in Michigan, unless those things are real in Mesopotamia that we read 1,000 fucking times on this channel. Ninja Gita had to be in Michigan. That's the only place in the world I can find that missing pure copper ore by the tons. They can't find it on the planet in artwork or tools or anything. There's missing tons of that shit. And you read it right in the cuneiform. Ninja Gita was out there. His brother Marduk and them, they were up there fucking digging that shit and sending it up to planet heaven with the gold. Period.
It's not on this plane.
And that's where we found those temples. They're under 20,000-year-old fucking ocean sediment, people. That the Ottawa people actually say was blown up there from the weapons of the gods used in their war, because Ninja Gita and fucking Marduk wanted to stay in the Northlands when fucking Enlil came and fucking what's his name gave him the fucking domination of the north of the planet, and he was like, you guys got to get out of here. They're like, fuck you, we got the glory of fucking sending this up here. And that's what they refer to as the pyramid wars over there in Mesopotamia. But the Ottawa people have their own story about it. And I'll be damned if everything up there didn't have fucking trinitite all the fuck over it. All that yellow glass on all that shit. I was like, God dang. Okay, so I don't think, of course, there was a fucking glacial period. When we start looking at the evidence, those fucking Great Lakes were probably blown out by the weapons that were used to bury everything under 3 foot of fucking ancient ocean fucking sediment. Duh. And just going on the USGS fucking actual graph of what they say the glaciers did in the Hastings region. Knowing what the topography is, it matches fucking the description Plato gives of Atlantis. It's concentric circles from fucking Indiana all the way up to Grand Rapids, with Hastings right there in the middle at the fucking lowest point in the concentric circles, and fucking right there at the temples, all of them sitting there. We ran into a big snakehead at the rest area right there in Grand Rapids. Fucking, we got that on film. You guys were sitting there looking at it with me. I was like, fuck, look, here's where the teeth go. It was upside down. The teeth had been broken off. But you could tell it had the fucking ornate trim and everything that ours did in the hole. Same snake. Sitting there, and people walking by it all day long. Never even looked at the rock, because it just looked like a big rock sitting there. I had recognized it because it had that galactic stripe across it. And I was like, oh my God. Is that coincidence, or am I looking at another fucking head right here in open public where I didn't have to dig a damn rock to find?
Just hidden in plain sight.
There it is.
There it is. Sitting there.
Jesus Pete's. That's when it started hitting me. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. Looking at the topography, this probably is that city. I don't even like saying the name. It's Ninja Gita's city. It's been twisted by Greeks and Romans. Nah, I don't have a sister. Although yours gives a pretty good head. Leave him alone. He's picking on me. Besides, obviously he doesn't have anything better to do with his life than molest children, so let's keep him online so we know he's being good. For God's sake. We got a duty to civility. Keep this fucker talking.
He likes his trolls.
He's out looking for little. I'll find any here. Yep, that's what I said. You don't know what he's going to do if he leaves this chat, so let's keep him here. We got to pull our civic duty. Sometimes it's not pretty.
I think she likes your food.
I know. I know. It's like, this is mine. I like his. Mine now.
Here's my bed.
Fucking sugar.
I shall guard it. In my dream.
This guy does some amazing stuff out here. It's real pretty. Huge jellyfish floating out there. That's an actual classification of cloud as of 2012. They added a brand new bunch of, I think it was 10 or 12 classifications of clouds, including the Memoka, the booby clouds. The booby clouds and jellyfish they gave us.
You're normal. There you go.
Yes, they're always in search of more truth. There's more answers out there. I just got so many answered that I ran out of questions. I've had a few trickle back in now since I've still got a few questions myself. Just in a couple of year period, I'd lost track of questions, man. There was just a whole flood of answers coming in. I was like, oh, fuck me. Lost my mind for a little while. Had to readjust my entire outlook on life and death and fucking everything in between. The ability of the human being to actually manipulate matter and manipulate reality and their fucking existence. Yeah, it just, that, God, fuck. I scoffed at a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have.
And
But
then you just see repeat.
It's kind of fun that I did scoff at them because I was ignoring everything I should have been looking at, and then when I finally realized it, I got slapped in the face with that humility. Like, fuck me. When I was a little kid, my mom and dad asked me if I wanted a little Hopi doll. Maybe I should have took it. I just knew I was a little boy and I had no need for dolls. That was my mindset. That's all I knew about a Hopi Kachina doll. I didn't need one because I was a boy. I didn't know nothing. I had no idea how amazing those little dolls are. I like looking at them now just to see what they got on them and how they operate and shit. It's fucking amazing. But you make them. And you make them by hand, every step. And they have an awful lot of meaning built into each one of them. It's something I wasn't even mature enough to fucking conceive at that age. I don't think. But I find it funny, that I was in that mindset. And that's the kind of mindset I had to change from to understand things that I was looking at. It took me a little while. I've got the front hood flaps just hanging out and the wind's blowing them around a little bit. I could tie them up or lock them up, but I kind of like having the access without the hassle. It's just the wind's blowing in an odd direction today, and it's blowing pretty hard. Yeah, nothing's falling apart yet. We ain't started moving yet. Now, I've still got some roof repair I need to do before I get rolling down the highway. I finally got everything I need to. It's just been kind of rainy. I'm waiting for a few days break in that. Hey Heather, how you doing? It has been a little while. Yeah, funny. Rumble, I put a couple of the ones that are on BitChute on the Rumble. It's got a couple of them that this one doesn't. The fucking BitChute's got a whole bunch of them. This one doesn't. Because they're the ones that got me struck. On like all my other channels. When I was trying to warn about that shit that we just went through there. From 19 on. Still kind of going through. Watching them push on the public still. It's crazy. This place is, it's got more wind than Chicago, statistically. The Windy City has nothing on Casper, Wyoming. It's one reason the natives never settled in this region, because of the way the winds come off of the mountains here. It's really odd watching the storms go by. I personally would like pitch my TP right up here just because I like watching the sky around here. It does crazy shit. But it is a bit windy. And you can never tell where the wind's coming from day to day. That's part of the fun of it. You know a guy who settled in this region? I keep coming back, personally, because I like it. I like watching, man, like yesterday, fucking thunderstorms rolling through here. We got one big blast. It shook the fucking, for miles. The fucking one blast shook everything. I thought something exploded. I was working.
Nothing else.
I came out on the fucking front porch. I was like, holy shit, if it's going to be a show like that, let's watch this, you know? And not another fucking strike.
Just one fucking massive.
I was like, oh, well, fuck. And then another one came through a few hours later with another one strike. Boom! I was like, oh, fuck yeah, here we go. Nope.
That shit was blinding too. I wasn't even looking out the window and it lit up the house for that second.
Hi, Christy. Yeah, it was crazy. I was in there blowing glass. I didn't see it. I felt and heard it.
Considering where I heard it from, I'm pretty sure it was from behind the shop. So that was also in the way of the light.
I was like, oh God, that was. Yeah, 'cause I stopped doing everything I was doing. I was just standing there. It was like, I really wondered if it was an explosion somewhere. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then fucking put my shit back in there. I was like, that was lightning.
It was delayed. Complete flashbang, and then you just hear it, you feel it suddenly.
Yeah, I got excited. I was like, okay, it's woohoo! Not another fucking strike. Not one. I do too, Judith. I love Casper. It's a nice place. I love the shop. I love working here. Um, I'm the winter. Talk about 30 below and shit. I'm fragile. Damn it. I don't think I could do 30 below.
Just a thunderstorm that saves up its charge for its massive bolt.
But on the other hand, I mean, it ain't 30 below in the shop. And by spring, I could make a lot of money. I just, I don't think spring's coming like it usually does. I think there's a lot of things that need to be done still. We still got soul sucking machines working 24 hours a day, and they're still marching around acting like they want to kill off 3/4 of the population to protect them in their hole just because they're afraid of you seeing the damn planets that are around us. Oh, to scare them, they'll get in our holes. Then we need to kill them. That's the name of the game. I mean, that's it. They planned this for that long because they're afraid of us that much. They had Donald Trump on TV pumping him up as some kind of fucking business mogul that he never has been. He's always been Mr. fucking business failure and fucking womanizer and fucking billionaire playboy philanthropist. But I didn't realize they had the TV show on with him for 10 fucking years programming people that he was some kind of business mogul. And I mean, dude, looking at the reaction of a lot of these Americans, they totally believe that. And they, of course, have never actually looked up who Donald Trump was or his record of business or anything he ever did. He didn't live through it like we did. You know, I mean, we're fucking over 50. We saw Donald Trump do his shit. We made up sayings like, God damn, if you got enough money, you can get away with anything. Because of people like Donald fucking Trump and Michael Jackson. He was doing the same things. Except Donald, come find out, probably trafficking shit to Mike. But that comes out too. Yeah, it's minus 30's a little bit much, man. Minus 20's a little much. Fuck me, dude. 20. 20's pretty cold. See where I'm going with this, right? 70's nice. 70, we'll just go to 70. 70's nice. I like 70. Minus anything. Yeah, And we exactly, Christy. We could go there minus anything. That's not good. See, that means you owe one in one aspect. You know, minus anything is sucking. Well, fuck, I couldn't figure out how the nation fell for it, and then I was like, oh, Apprentice was on for 10 years, and I saw one of the uh, because it was some something about him, and they centered in on the Apprentice and said, you know, that's just what I. It's been on for 10 years, and they showed how it was pumping up Donald to be something he's not, and then they went over what he really is. And his record in Newark, New Jersey, and the decade long fucking degradation of Newark and his dilapidated casinos and how they just tore them down in the end and shit, and the whole thing that, you know, it was our life. We lived it. We saw it. But yeah, try and explain to somebody nowadays that, and all of a sudden you want wokeness, and you sucking Biden dick or something. But no, actually, I can't help it. You got brainwashed by a television program of him being some kind of business mogul, but he never was. That's just TV. But they planned that heavily, obviously, because they're pulling out the Trump card. I mean, we're watching it, and that's why The Apprentice existed, because they wanted people to love this guy. He's going to be able to fix the woke. So, Epic. Well, you don't like stinky propane? Propane runs our fridge. We've been nice and warm with it. We got that central heater in this sucker, and we cook with it. It's strong if it's leaky. I don't know. I um, it can be strong if you're heating with it too, uh, with a space heater. We were doing that in the old land yacht. This one's a completely different story. I don't get that in this one. It's got the central heat, and you don't get the propane in here. It's all vented. I remember kerosene heaters. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, fuck, we'll have to have the central heat and the fucking space heaters going if it's going to be minus 30. I, I don't know how I'd keep this thing from freezing up at all at this point. I'm kind of afraid of minus 30. Yeah, those lamps are cool. I used to have one, camp with it all the time back in the day. Nowadays, though, I travel around so much and decide to break it. I don't, I don't need it. I got a LED light. Figured you probably know somebody that'd be real handy out there in Coyote Pass. Yeah, but you ain't gonna smell that thing out there, you know. Yeah, I used to work with. If I have to work in the car in the wintertime, pull that fucker in there and put a kerosene heater going. One of the little salamander ones. Fucking look like a jet. Fucking kick that motherfucker on for about 10 minutes. You have a nice warm garage to work in. It's stinky though. Nice. Charge in the day, use it at night. Solar and generator probably going to be the only power we're going to have here pretty soon. I don't see the grid staying up long with all this EM activity going. I don't care how much they're spraying. Yeah, kerosene heaters are good. The cylinder kind are good. The ones that stand up for a room. But yeah, I for outside situation, man, them salamander heaters, they're kerosene too. They blow out like a fucking jet engine, man. Ain't no playing around. I like a salamander heater. If I gotta be outside or in a fucking semi enclosed area when it's fucking cold, kick on a salamander heater will be alright. I'm gonna sit right in front of that jet engine. Blow that thing right up under the car with me. in the basement. You know, it's kind of dangerous. Yeah. Hmm. You know, they did that one time in Paramount Prison in Philadelphia, the oldest prison in the United States. It was built by the Quakers. They decided they wanted to put in some heat for the for the winter. They put these pot-belly stoves in below the each one of the cells, and that started an epidemic of prison sickness. Everybody was dying for quite a few years, actually, and they realized it was CO2 poisoning. They were gassing everybody by warming them up. It's cold today. And they've been, yeah, they look like it could snow. Yeah, that's a thing. That's one reason that prison is so haunted. Women, children running through there, fucking, and darker souls. They had debtor's prison back in the day, so they gassed a bunch of women and children too in there. So I was wondering why I was hearing kids running around playing behind me, and asked the historian, and he was like, "Oh yeah, right there's women and children's. You're looking at it." I was like, "That's funny." The first day I walked in there with Chris, I had walked halfway down there because I had heard the ladies talking and thought they were the historical society. And then the doors started slamming at the other end of the fucking thing. They fucking shut up, and I realized what was going on wasn't what I thought was going on. And me and Chris, well, Chris had already started running. He was my boss. He was gone. And about the time I realized he was running out of the fucking prison, and I had already, I started running too. Because I realized it was not the historical ladies that I was listening to. And we got out into the courtyard, and there was Chris standing there. He's fucking looking a little shaken. He's like, "Dude." I was like, I know that was weird. I said, "You know," and what hit me, Chris, we unlocked the door from the outside when we came into prison. I said, "That's the only door, right?" So we should have known right there that something was going on. But yeah, we right up into the situation thinking it was something else. And it fucking scared the shit out of both of us. So my boss left me. I was like, "Oh shit." I took off running too. I was like, I'm gonna stick around here. Woo, every hair on my body was standing up at that point. I was like, "Oh shit, that is not the historical society." That's some ghostesses up there having a lady conversation. I just interrupted. They slammed the doors on me and all kinds of shit, dude. I was freaked. Chris ran. He just ran. He didn't even wait. He was like, "Oh my God, Jesus," and ran. I was like, "Oh shit." I ran. I wasn't sticking around. That was my first experience in that place. So and it's actually taunted and held up as the most haunted place in the United States. I'm here to tell you, not a surprise. It scared the fuck out of me a few times, and it was all ghostesses. The Oats guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the more you know, the more puzzles and things make sense. That's like man, I couldn't figure out how in the hell everybody thought Donald Trump was some kind of business mogul. He's a great businessman. I'm like, since when? Since The Apprentice? 10 years of that on TV. I was like that's that's not the truth though. It's not. Oh, jeez. And I just found that out yesterday. I didn't know fucking The Apprentice was on TV for 10 years, one, and I had no idea what they were telling about Donald Trump. And they built him up as like the king of New York and shit. He is literally the joker in the pile of billionaires. Soros bails him out all the time. And people are all worried about. He's over there talking about as a Soros paid fucking. Soros gave him $110 million on Christmas. See, I know that because I know Donald Trump. I know Soros. I know his cousin Hillary. And you say that kind of shit in the MAGA, fucking people want to beat you up. But I mean, it's real. It's true. It's the truth. And it all leads back to Plato, talking about the fucking tribal fucking mentality of group and fitting in and everything. And it's like, well, people would rather have that and the comfort than the truth. And they say they want the truth, but fucking you give them the truth about something and they want to get mad at you because it challenges their belief. And it's like, oh, damn. What the fuck you gonna do with that shit? I got in my RV and started going around showing people pictures of Ra. It's the best I got. And I was wondering every day who's going to punch me in the face for telling the truth. I never got that because I went to people, 309 tribes, who most of them had the propensity to understand it already before I ever knocked on their door that we literally live in a three-sun system. They just didn't share that with their people in general because that's why the Catholic Church came over here and murdered everybody because everybody knew. And now it's dangerous to know. That's why wisdom holders, they protect you by holding that. I'm like, damn, that makes sense. But why is the University of Arizona fucking holding that information? Because they know we built this amazing shit out here. They're supposed to be archaeologists sharing with the fucking public where they're publicly funded. No, they're worried about losing their funding. It's not a life and death thing with them. It's a motherfucking money. They selling out souls for fucking money. That's what's going on at the University of Arizona. I understand wisdom holder now that I've seen the whole picture a little bit. The more you know, the more that makes sense. It's all tied in. It's a fucked up game. They've been making us play with each other, and it's time to stop. And the truth needs to be known so we can rally up on it. Nobody's had a truth. Now everybody's allowed to have their own truth, and that's just not true. Good, how you doing, Spark? Good to see you. Glenn's in here. Did I miss Glenn? Shit. Hi, Glenn. I'm sitting kind of far off from the phone. Didn't see you there, bro. got a bug that's going around. I've avoided that. So I'm not able to avoid the brightness in my north sky though. I'm blaming you, Spark. Looking at you, man. You started this shit. Up until now, I couldn't see it, but I can now. It's that bright down here that it's showing up over the city lights. Behind the city, you can tell it's totally fucking lighting up the horizon, not the city. Sparky's got the medicine. They hit like champs. I tell you what, man, this is the perfect fucking. It's a tobacco pipe. It's fucking amazing. That's all I got. It works awesome. It cools the smoke. It's fucking easily cleaned. It comes apart. It does come apart. Not very easily though, because it's resined and stuck in there and stuff. But it comes apart. You don't want it to come apart too easy. But I love your pipe too. It's fucking awesome. But it saves me from smoking so many goddamn cigars. Been working on one bag of tobacco since we got back here, and I've still got at least 3/4 of that big old bag of tobacco. So I'm smoking a lot less because of this thing. It's not as easy or convenient just to pull it out of a pack and light it up. You gotta actually light it up. Hope there ain't no cops around that think you're smoking weed out of a fucking pipe because you're getting pulled over. That hadn't happened yet because it looks like a fucking Gandalf pipe. It looks like a tobacco pipe. And the way I smoke it, it's a tobacco pipe. I'm just fucking puffing it. I love your pipe. But smoking weed out of it, kill you. Fucking kill you. And I don't have no Kimmy to walk it off with. Just fucking kill you. I've smoked weed out of this thing. Kill. It's like, holy shit. That's a hit. Glenn ain't lying. He definitely ain't wrong. Your pipes hit good. I've seen you fill it with weed. I know you know it hits good. Dude, I can only handle something like that. That's my max over here. I'm a lightweight. That's Jamie. I'll get through half of a bowl like this and put it down and be like, fuck, I can't take anymore. I got snot running down my mustache and shit. See, I get high as fuck. And this is rope I'm smoking. Motherfucking hemp plant. Federally protected crop over here on the farm bill. And it's good shit. Oof. Good rope. Not just for tying down ships nowadays. Shit, they've all seen me blowing snot bubbles. That was when I was cleanly shaven. Oh shit, it's not bubbles. That one went away with Angry Catfish because that was on the Angry Catfish channel, I think. People don't believe that I'm real. I'm definitely not AI. They ain't made AI like me just yet. Then we're all in trouble. Oh shit. Coffee sounds pretty good, actually. Jamie thinks so too. It sounds good. I had some coffee this morning. I gotta get my ass in there and make some stuff today. Maybe in a couple hours. I got oxygen for the whole weekend. Plushy fest. It's doggy nap time. It depends, Christy. I'll make anything you want. I'll make anything you want and I'll try to hit any price range you need. Cups themselves usually run 20, 25 just for the cup. But the innards cost you almost that much too for the percolator. The Yeah, it's just the base model though. Um, they go up from there. Depends on colors and design and how much goes into it. How many hours I spend on it. It has stuff to do with that. I just got some 40 millimeter glass though that makes for some really good coffee mugs. That's why I got it. I'm cheap. I just did a memorial paperweight for a lady that would have normally run her about 400 for 200 this week. Kind of cheap, you know. Um, she was ecstatic. I was ecstatic. I was like, hey, made a bunch of money that day. Marbles are expensive. Yeah, I could make you a matching set too. Especially if you have me on Messenger. I mean, you can send me pictures and talk colors, and if you want dates in it, or you know, anything, any detail that you want in your cups. You know, it's a good thing to have in Messenger because I'll go back and look at it while I'm making it, and I'll make exactly your piece the way you want it. Well, I've used a lot of the glass I had. I've been making a lot of snowmen and ghosts with my wife. You have more babies, little baby bacons. I make them look like Buddha. I suppose I could make them look like a mushroom. You just require a big cap instead of one of the little ball things I put on, one of the ball caps I put on it. It's Sparky rolling around with 800-pound fucking hunks of bacon. Dangerous bacon, for God's sake. Shit is huge. You'll make some more tanks. Hey, Sparky's building an army. Sparky's buds? Yeah, he's got some nice plants. I'm impressed by the leaf size. Like tacos. I love weed plant tacos. Instead of lettuce, you use your weed leaf, your water leaf as a fucking lettuce. It is fucking amazing. Changes taco night. Ain't like you're getting high. It just the flavor is fucking addicting. It's like weed leaf was made specifically for taco night. It really completely fucking changes the taste and flavor of the taco. It's way better than cilantro in my mind. I'm not a big cilantro fan. To me, it tastes like soap. I'm not a big fan of soap. I'm just not a big fan of soap. But I do like weed in my taco. That shit is delicious. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. He got like 800-pound pigs, man. That motherfucker rolling around with some. He's showing me pictures. I was like, Sparky, that thing is gonna eat you, man. Stand back. Fuck. It's like twice as big as he is, 3 times. It's a big pig. Big. He had big pigs. He ain't fucking around pigs. I didn't know pigs got that big pig. It's Sparky Pig. I'm like, fuck, dude. I can't even. I can tell you, big pig. Sparky got big pigs. You don't think? No, he got big fucking pigs, man. It's fucking scary. I saw the pictures. I was like, dude, that fucking thing right there. That's new. I'm afraid of it. Uh huh. Yeah, see, yeah, watch them pigs, man. They eat you. Damn, dude. So that's 3 of you, Spark. That's 3 Sparkies. Run around on 4 legs. You're talking about oink, motherfucker. It's like, damn. I want to be on the other side of the fence of that shit. That's a lot of bacon. There's a little bit of sugar stuff. That's how I like my concentrate. The motherfuckers just take a bucket of this shit and fucking dump it in a barrel and suck it down. What the fuck is wrong with people? That shit should last you a week on top of your weed, man. You need to put some footage on your channel, boo. Cheers, boy.
puppies.
Uh-huh.
Biggest to smallest.
I'm afraid I would have found a way through that screen door. That wouldn't have been a problem. Problem would have been fixing the screen door later. See where I'm going? Fuck that shit. Uh-huh. It sounds like an upbringing from our age. Laugh at your trauma. Damn. Ooh. 'Good laughter's the best medicine. A 2,600-pound workhorse. Fuck. In Clydesdale. He got stuck in the mud. That's some four-wheel fucking drive right there.
He stole the rope from Giff. Just to steal it.
Uh-huh.
Nah, she
Here
wants that
we
side.
go. That's how it starts. That's how the bullshit begins.
Look at Chico's like, oh, God damn it. I wanted to sleep. She not letting you have it.
Yeah, he gave it back to her.
Oh.
It's fucking hilarious. He's looking at it like, I'm gonna get it again. God. Spoiled rotten. I said spoiled rotten.
That's what the kid when he was drunk.
Oh wow. Yeah, Spark. Damn. Glad you found them. Jamie been in a situation with stupid people and vehicles too. I can think of two that I know of. One involved an Indian motorcycle. Another one involved a 30-foot fucking land yacht. Yeah, you and that neighbor that's building that fucking airport north of you. I know. I cried at Snoopy Come Home. I mean, old Yeller got me. it, it's tough being sensitive. Fucking Snoopy Come Home, though. I mean, it's rough when you're crying. Charles Schultz. Oh no, Snoopy. I was a little kid in my defense, but I do remember it traumatized me to the point that I remember that as an adult. God's sake, Kev. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. It's okay. Earth. Earth.
Tell Chico. Tell Mom. Throwing them, Chico.
Get him, Chico. You could get shit. Poor Cliff. They both got it.
Then there's Chico. Are you little baby? Oh.
Trying to sneak some shit, are you?
What are you doing? You're blushing.
He's waiting around. So he goes, all right.
Sugar comes at him with the rope.
She's a little girl.
She's like, damn you. Using my weakness against you.
And she waits for him to grab it before she turns around and runs over this way. I love how they play together.
He's so gentle. Oh, I got you. Oh, dear. I do like that.
Thank you. She always holds it for him. And when it gets dark and he can't see nothing, she'll drape it across his nose and wait until he grabs a hold of it. It's fucking funny. She knows he can't see. What you doing, Ito? Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing down there?
Sometimes she just acts like when she drops it, it's Kip's fault and just nips at him. It's funny. It's just like, how dare you?
She just scratch my butt. Scratch my butt and square. What? You want to laugh? Is that your goal here? Someone just sit. What are they doing, Chico? What are they doing? What's this crazy dog's doing? God, he's stinky. Who got stinky breath? Oh, ooh, God, don't kiss me, please. I love you, Chico, but God, don't kiss me. You've got lips of death. Oh, this is... He's a good boy. He's a good baby. He's got big stink. Oh, she missed you, Kip. She still beat him to it. That's funny. See that shit, Chico?
Oh, God. She just trampled my kid. She completely trampled her. She tripped on herself right next to the rope.
She handed the rope off. You bark too much, Chico. Yeah. Having yourself a little fit. You better.
Kim just decided to wait for the rope. She's like, fucking play. You've had enough.
Oh
That was
shit.
great. Because your bed to just hop right over her.
That was smart.
It's like, okay.
I don't like it that he uses my bed like it's his.
That's fucking funny
It
though.
was funny. That was fucking funny. He parkoured her ass. Fuck,
She
dude.
wasn't expecting it.
I
either.
wasn't either. I was like, what the fuck's he going on my bed?
Boing.
Oh, hey. Fuck.
He had plans.
He did. He had plans I didn't see coming. Uh-oh. Kid's getting smart. Fucking blind deaf dog over here outsmarting little girl.
Just both of them. Okay. She just decided to bite Kim, didn't
Yeah.
she?
Yep. Oh shit! That one didn't work quite as good.
Oh god.
She almost bit your dick, Kip.
It's your fault.
She's vicious.
Secret wrinkles. You ever get below below?
Oh, she got his leg. Oh,
Oh,
She said, fuck the rope, I'm gonna grab his leg. Oh,
Oh
shit!
shit!
He
Grabbed
got
it
it.
in midair. Drags her over.
I know, she laid down with it. She's like, you're gonna have to drag me. You
She
did.
loves doing the dead weight shit. She's like, no, you're gonna have to drag my entire fucking mass. And he does. He just does.
Oh, yoink. Yoink you. Yeah, this is what we do. Welcome back. Fuck. Hey, Candace, how you doing, huh? Yeah, they have a lot more fun than using a treadmill. Dragging each other.
Oh, she's angered. Oh, dear.
Treating each other like a play chew toy.
Oh, she snatched it. She snatched it from him.
It's a lot more entertaining for us. Kif playing catch by or fetch by himself, especially in the dark, is fucking entertainment. But
is too.
you add her to this, it's twice as much fun.
She plays along with Kid.
Yeah,
And it's great.
she understands he's blind completely, and she does. She plays with him, makes sure he understands what's going on. It's funny.
And then beats him up.
And then beats him up. Yeah, it's
You are no dog.
it's fun.
But here's a rope.
It's fun.
Have you spelled all your energy?
It was a good blessing. Yeah, I know. He's weird. Just weird. He can't lick you. He's got to put his mouth on you and give you a whole mouth lick. It's like fucking you're weird, kid. It's like he's mouth hugging you. Who's a good boy? Judy.
She slipped off the rope.
He does. That's how he greets me every night. Every day. All the time. He's like, I want to bite you. I'll put my mouth on you. What's up, you feel? You're
Are you
king,
feeling vicious?
king of the hill, chief.
Violence.
He's just all
Sugar.
excited. He's getting attention. says he wants to play too, but he's so little. Who's this itty teeny Chico?
Oh no! Can't sound. Distractor. 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 Oh, distractor. I think they like me.
Yeah. What? 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 Are you kidding me?
Dee and I need more.
I know, right? Bite his dick, Chico. Bite his dick. Tell him. So you're in my way, Fluffy. Well, go get it, Chico. Go get the rope. There you go. Now it's got him angry. You angered him.
He's already gotten it. Oh, he must have been angry about it.
I know, the rope's as big as you are. It's not quite fair. He should have got you a string. You can't quite handle rope. You can't handle the truth, Chico.
Oh, she's vicious.
Oh my goodness, I gotta go in there and make cheap shit today. So I'm not gonna live cast it. I'm gonna play my Pandora's.
I'm Stevie, the plushie. Oh, I stole you. You've been stolen. He's the plushie. I got it. Oh no! Oh no! She's violence.
Good, Spark. My nose is always stuffy. Hard to tell when I get a cold. I can tell the difference. Allergies and cold. Cold sucks. You get really wore down with it, your body. But the allergies is just you're fucking stuffy. Your head might hurt. Depends on how stuffy you get. But colds suck. I wouldn't suggest getting any kind of special serum for the cold, though. As we know, that could be detrimental to your health.
mister. Just all like, I need attention now. How fluffy? Hello, fluffy dude. Oh, he's a puppy. He's a puppy. He heard something. Look at him. He doesn't hear much, but you can tell when he hears something. Shit, I just need to sit down. The next thing I know, I'm waking up. Getting old kind of affects me that way, I guess. It's, just sit down and next thing you know, I'm waking up. uh, well, you. Haven't you heard what the Orange God said about Tylenol? God damn it, Sparky.
Yeah, we were all blaming Chico.
Oh my god, oh god. It hurts. Don't take Tylenol. Just don't take it. A good can't come of it or something. How do you say that shit? God,
South Park.
you don't talk that way. He said stuff. Made me fall down. I was like, no, he didn't say that. Oh God. hmm We got to blow up fishing boats down there in Argentina. They went to NATO, of course, but we're on the special committee. we veto that shit anyway. It's crazy what's going on. These are things I know I signed up to go protect somebody else against. And this is happening right here. A good chunk of people are backing this guy because they think he's some kind of business guru from watching goddamn TV for the last 10 years. Holy shit, man. We need a new system that takes into account that we live on one globe and we need to stop all this bullshit. Start helping each other and help the planet. And if we can't do that, then I guess you're gonna hear the voice of God soon enough. Whether you're deaf or not, you're gonna hear that chord song. It's physics. You ain't even gotta be esoteric to understand what's coming. One sun sings one tone. You got three singing one tone. You got a chord. It's your voice of God. Nova event. That's your delivery system. It's a good test of symbiosis. You kind of have to breathe plant farts. You're forced into that situation at birth. Your soul juice. gotta exchange that too. That's your natural Schumann protection. Keeps it from spiking so much. Week by week, Sparky's sky's been getting brighter in the north. Mine too. To go out tonight, tell me what your north sky looks like. I have city and an airport between me and my northern horizon. And it don't matter now. Last night I was able to see the light on the horizon that wasn't any part of the city. It ain't never lit up like that before. And it looked just like Sparky's. Just not as bright. You're a few miles north of me though. A few hundred. And it locked onto our North Pole, of course. Like, that's why we tilted the direction we did. That's why the polar vortex is growing stronger on the North Pole. Because it keeps getting closer, and that's what grabbed us and tilted us, that clockwise rotation that doesn't belong there. All these meteorologists run around talking about the polar vortex. I, I'm not sure what makes it normal for that to even be a thing in their minds, because the Coriolis effect dictates that that should never happen. And in human history, it hasn't until about 2010. And every year since then, it's gotten bigger, it's gotten stronger, according to every meteorologist I've ever listened to give the fucking weather. Looking at it on golf school, see with your own eyes. It gets bigger and stronger every year because that magnet that tilted us is getting closer. It's windy as fuck out there. How'd she go? Batten down the hatches. Yes, Spark, I think you live in a good spot. It is quite a thing to witness, isn't it? Especially understanding what you're looking at. It kind of makes sense out of what you're seeing. Kills any confusion and fear, I'd hope. This is what planets do. It's just a little bit more amazing than what we learned in school. Yeah, I didn't
Sure, all the people.
realize there was consciousness involved in being a planet.
You have to make sure everything lives through it too. Because of course, they live on you.
Well, yeah. Wouldn't have shields without us. She's a cheerleader for homecoming, huh? Glenn's going to the football game tonight. Good, Judith. That's my best advice to people. Work on that. Work on that a lot. I got me a bottle of water on my work table. It works best when I'm listening to Pandora.
Not to mention you do it with your flame.
Yeah, I make my flame dance too. I wouldn't try that at home. You do Reiki lessons. Nice.
You do it with the liquid glass?
Huh?
You do it with the liquid glass?
What's that?
Way bowl.
Huh?
The magnet.
Well, I suppose so. It's liquid a lot.
Asking if you've done
Done what?
moving
Chico's trying to get water and she's licking his butt. He didn't like it.
Sugar. I
He
have,
wants to be in Chico's butt so bad.
I have you, sugar. I do, I have you. Little baby. Little.
Nice, Judith. I need more people to practice on. I bet she is ridiculous. She's so full of excitement and joy, man. I can see. It's got to be fun, Glenn. I gotta start getting ready to go to work. Oi. I'm gonna step on the bed. What's up, Minister Jeff?
Butt. God, completely in my butt. What's wrong with that dog? No. No. There's some pretty good arguments against that kid. She's like, where are we going?
Sugar. You're fucked.
Where are we going, man? Go on, get your ass out of my butt.
Dude.
It's like, I'm going with you this time. No, you ain't. You done lost your mind, dog.
How you feeling, man?
Good, how are you today?
I'm doing all right.
Feel smoking a tobacco before I go in there. Poor boo. Poor boo boo. I bet you look good with your nails done though, Glenn. That boo boo's a good dog. He's a good little boy. Yeah, they get a bad rap, man. Chihuahuas are much more violent than pit bulls. I've owned both. Good thing Chico's not a pit bull. I'd have been sued many times. Nah, he doesn't actually bite. He's excitable, very excitable. And when you walk him, he walks sideways. He's pulling you so bad. If he was big, he'd wreck me. So today I'm just going in here to make some cheap shit. So I'm not gonna broadcast much of the in the shop stuff. But we'll do a little walkthrough. Hang out and talk while I'm warming up and shit. But I want to do my production with my Pandoras so I can get something done. I need a bunch, knock out a bunch of it. Need some gas money for next week. I believe so, Jamie. I'm gonna be leaving here Sunday night. Not this Sunday, but next. Is my plan. Oh, he would bite? I'm lucky. Chico hasn't. Boo Boo's a sucker for the attention, huh? Yeah, we fixing to gear up to go do this trip again. That's why I came here, so I could afford it. If I sat down there, I'd been living off your donations again. As it was, I got up here with 20 bucks. Yeah, I've got all the stuff to fix the RV top and everything we need. And while we was here, got a couple things fixed, got the heater running. And I'm working on getting some pocket money for the move. I may get some more glass, I don't know. I might order it from Arizona too. All right. You're welcome. We're making snowmen. Bunch of snowmen. And stuff. See, that coffee pot's worth more than that one. That's the cheapest one I got.
Well, what she like?
It color changes. It's got a little bit of design in it, but not a whole bunch of color. That's why it's so cheap. Howdy. It's my buddy Kush. He doesn't do much, but he's fun. He's camera shy. A lot of stuff I did this week already went out of here. I've only made one double bubbler since I've been here. And it's an amber one. I need to make a couple more before I go. I got some good tubing for it. So I got a bunch of clear this time. And that's all the color I've got left. Told you by the time we was out of here, I'd probably eat it all up. Yeah, it's about all ate up. Shit. Something like this today. This is going to be my last snowman. I'm back in the world of push button coffee. Love the push button coffee. Awesome. It takes a pot of coffee to get me going in the morning. Afternoon, I can take a cup of coffee here. It's good stuff. Oh shit, I forgot my creamer. I think my cup's in here though. I am. Yeah, I'm fixing to turn on the good stuff. Listen to some Pandoras. Get busy. But yeah, not this weekend, but next weekend. Sunday I plan on pulling out of here. That way I could be there Monday, Tuesday at the latest with getting my paperwork and get Seamus's shit done. And if you're ready for us, we'll come out. And should be, yeah, exactly the 1st of November. maybe Halloween. I don't know. We'll see. I just have a feeling I'm going to be on the road on my birthday, going somewhere. Fucking stay safe, man. Kind of crazy environment out there nowadays. So, everybody remain calm. When I start making nice stuff, I'll pop on a video and cheap ass pipes for the next few days. Anyways, till the boss lady gets back. They done sold most of what I made already. So I thought they had more than what they do. That's my bad. Much love, y'all.